Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We will have scratches and changes coming up in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 37 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's a Sunday of live racing set to go in 34 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. It is chilly. Temperatures right around 40 degrees as we get set for today's card. Expect to get up into the mid-40s for most of today's 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 starts at early pick 5. Scratch number 4, Captured Darling. Number 4, Captured Darling is scratch. Scratch the 4. Jockey change on the number 5, Holy Coffee. Make the rider Alonzo Quinones. Alonzo Quinones rides the number 5, Holy Coffee in today's first. And a jockey change on the number 6, La Gata Salvaje. Make the rider Angel Morales. Angel Morales rides the number 6, La Gata Salvaje in today's first race. Do take note with the scratch, there's no super high 5 in the first race. No super high 5 in race 1. Race 2 will have a super high 5. There'll be a carryover of $5,779 in that super high 5. In today's second race, number 2, Worth the Wait, a jockey change. Make the rider apprentice Noel Herman. Noel Herman rides number 2, Worth the Wait. That horse is now plus 1 pound, so 111 for the number 2, Worth the Wait. Noel Herman, and 111 on the 2. Scratch number 3, Dominator C. Number 3, Dominator C is scratch. Scratch the 3 out of today's second race. Jockey change on the 4, Commander's Coin. Marcos Meneses rides. Marcos Meneses on the 4 in today's second. Race 3, the Happy 90th Birthday Hazel Purse starts at pick 4. A couple of scratches out of this one. Scratch 5, Key Witness. Scratch the 5. And scratch 6, Norma's Irish Lass. Scratch 5 and 6 out of today's third race. Race 4 is clear. No changes in today's fourth race. It starts the ultimate 6. There's $4,808 in the jackpot carryover. No changes in today's fourth. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It's at a mile on turf. Scratch number 2, Smitten with Trouble. Number 2 is scratch. Scratch the 2. Scratch the 12, Crescent Rising. Scratch the 12. Number 12 is scratched. So 2 and 12 are the scratches out of race 5. Do take note the number 11 will run and draws in off the also eligible list. That horse will also be ridden by jockey Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer will ride the number 11, Courageous Diane, in today's fifth event. Jose Ferrer on the 11, who does run. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Couple of jockey overweights in here. Number 1, Bar Down Express is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 1. And number 3, Dr. Perry is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 3 in today's 6th. Race 7, scratch number 5, Miss Brightside. Number 5, Miss Brightside is out. Scratch the 5. Number 6, No Mo Cookies is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 6, No Mo Cookies. Jockey change on the number 8 retail therapist. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Charlie Marquez rides the number 8 retail therapist in today's 7th race. Do take note the number 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run off the AE list. 8th race on today's card. Number 2, the best distance is +1 pound, +1 on the 2. And scratch number 7, Capitan Danny. Number 7, Capitan Danny is scratched. Race 9. Scratch the also eligible runner, number 11, Porvoce. Number 11, Porvoce is out. Scratch the 11 out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 29 minutes at 12:32 p.m. Our track handicapper, Ren Kurthers, will be up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races as we close out our week of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Fans, don't forget the next couple of Thursdays. We have special Thursday racing, February 5th and February 12th. So the next 2 weeks, our racing schedules will be Wednesday through Sunday. We'll have a 5-day race week the next 2 weeks. Again, racing on Thursday, February 5th and Thursday, February 12th. Those 2 added days the next couple of Thursdays here at Tampa Bay Downs. 1 week from yesterday, so 6 days away, next Saturday is Festival Preview Day. The Sam F. Davis Stakes will headline a big Saturday card. Those entries will be taken on Wednesday. And a week from then is our 100th anniversary celebration on February the 14th. We'll have a couple of days of celebrating our 100th anniversary on that Valentine's Day weekend. So lots of big action coming up over the next couple of weeks here at Tampa Bay Downs. But first up, a Sunday of action starts in 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Attention race fans, we have a jockey change in the second race being announced here. It's actually a correction of a change. Number 2, Worth the Wait, will now be ridden by Angel Morales. Angel Morales will ride the number 2, Worth the Wait, in race 2. Waive the apprentice allowance, so it'll be 120 pounds carried. So race 2, number 2, Worth the Wait. Make the rider Angel Morales and waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ren Kurthers here. Hope you're staying warm. Race 1 is going to kick off today's early pick 5 with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races since August 1st. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Bramblebush, 1 of 2 entered for Ralph Baez. Capture Darling has been scratched. Now, Bramblebush, she's had 4 starts here this meet. The first was at this level, going just 5.5 furlongs, and that was off a layoff well, being her first start back on dirt since the springtime. She ran a good enough fourth, beating 2.5 lengths in the end there to Jokes Up, Explosive Exchange, and Minxie. Start 2 stretched out to a mile 40 at the level. She finished a well-beaten third. This was after an inside trip, and also I would mention the start was bad. She was pulling against the starter before the gates opened, which left her coming out of the gate kind of awkwardly. She was claimed and contested that January 11th 6250 claimer. Showed pressing speed that day, managed to hold for second after dueling. The winner there was Wheeling and Dealing, who was dropping in from an optional 16. And then that brings us to the last start, where Bramblebush ran a good second after contesting the pace about midway in an 8-claimer. So thinking back in for 5 and 2Y, getting Camacho aboard, she looks poised to run a good one. The number 3, that is Foxy Lady in here for Garcia. 1 of 5 and 1Y here, 2 starts back, going 7 furlongs and by 2.25 lengths. That was a second start here this meet. In the first, she got the Shodo in a straight up 5-claimer at 6 furlongs. This was after a wide trip. Last out, bumped up into a 6250. She ran well enough to finish within a length and 3/4 of Explosive Exchange. So I think back into a conditioned 5, even with it being a 5 and 2Y, she factors as a contender. And then the 6, that is Legata Salvaje, making a first off the claim for Joel Martinez. She got bumped a bit out of the gate in that December 26th start, which was on just a 9-day turnaround. So between the spacing of races and that being a mile 40, I'm not going to fault her for folding out. Start prior to that, she did finish 7th, beaten 6th. That was in that December 17th 6250, but she was drawn wide, made a big move, as they went for the turn into that soft pace. And then she was so wide off the turn into stretch, she couldn't change leads. She'd won an 8N3L prior to that, and I know there are others in here who we've seen in the winner's circle many more times than that, but still, she's won 3 starts from 7 outings here at Tampa, and I can make excuses for her last 2. So I'm going to go 7, 3, 6 in race 1 to start the day, and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Sunday. $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Field of 6 are made in. Jockey change on the 5, Holy Coffee. Make the rider Alonzo Quinones. Jockey change on the 6, Legata Salvaje. Make the rider Angel Morales. Race 1 offers daily double exact trifecta superfecta wagering. With the scratch, there is no super high 5. Start the pick 3's rolling. We start the early pick 5. Pool already over $50,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Fans, do take note with the chilly weather today. Post parade time will be shortened just a little bit. The horses will generally be coming onto the track around 5 minutes to post time, so do make your wagers early and avoid being shut out. Post time for the first in 4 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here as we kick off Sunday, day 37 of the season. Early pick 5 here. The early pick 5 pool about to jump over that $100,000 mark. Lady in Heels first to move forward. Your 2-5 favorite on the outside, Bramblebush. Sammy Camacho for Ralph Baez. 3-1 on the number 3, Foxy Lady. Here's Waterworks coming up with Israel Rodriguez. Foxy Lady to gate 3. Sonny Leone on board. Sonny's had a couple of riding doubles in a row on Friday and Saturday. Holy Coffee, Lagata Salvaje, and Bramblebush, the final 3 as we get set to kick off. Day number 37 of the season. Lagata Salvaje moving in. Bramblebush, Sammy Camacho to the outside. Fast main track, firm turf course. Chilly skies. But we're racing on a Sunday. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Lady in Heels broke sharply from that inside draw, going with that one Holy Coffee out wide, and right between them Foxy Lady was away in good order as they run through it. And we had one unseat the rider there at the back. Waterworks unseated the rider shortly after the start and is out of the race. So a field of 5 now as they go with 4.5 furlongs to go. Lady in Heels steps out to a length and a tail advantage over Holy Coffee. After that comes the 2 favorites, Foxy Lady, Bramblebush out wide. Bramblebush up to 3rd. Lagata Salvaje is now the trailer. So 23.07 seconds, the opening quarter-mile time. It's Lady in Heels past the 3/8 pole, a length in front of Holy Coffee in second. Bramblebush pushed along out wide with Foxy Lady, Lagata Salvaje. Lady in Heels marches onto the quarter pole. Lady in Heels, the lead still about a length to Holy Coffee in second. Bramblebush, this big favorite, is on the outside. Down at the fence, Lagata Salvaje, Foxy Lady at the back. Lady in Heels has seen no rival thus far. Into the stretch, Lady in Heels. Now Lagata Salvaje comes through to challenge from the inside. 2.5 more to Bramblebush, who's starting to get on track down the outside. Still has a length and a half to find. 16th pole, Lagata Salvaje, Lady in Heels, Bramblebush right down the crown of the track, and Bramblebush reeling him in late. Bramblebush at 2-5 wins at a length. Lagata Salvaje was second, Lady in Heels third, Foxy Lady finished fourth. Stewards have posted the inquiry. They're looking at the start of today's first race involving the number 2 Waterworks. Stewards' inquiry into the start of today's first race involving the number 2 who unseated the rider at the start there. Seven, 6, 1, 3, and 5. 7, 6, 1, 3, and 5. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start of today's first race, looking at the 2. Stewards ruling there will be no change to the order finish. Number 2 will be declared a starter. The horse was given a fair opportunity to start, simply reared on his own, or her own, I should say, and did not come out with the field. To the winner's circle, Bramblebush. First race winner, an 8-year-old dark Bayer Brown mare by Soldat out of Regal Rose. Bred in Florida by Ballingbred Stable LLC. Ralph Baez, the winning owner and trainer. Sammy Camacho, aboard for the winning ride, is the favorite. Bramblebush up in time to win today's first race as your 2-5 favorite. Returns 280 for the win. The exacta 770, trifecta 2835, dime super 1317. We're reminded there was no super high 5 because of the scratch. We will have a super high 5 coming up in the second, barring any late scratches. But scratch the 3 Dominator C. Jockey change on the 2 Worth the Wait. Make the rider Angel Morales waive the apprentice allowance, 120 to be carried. And jock change on the 4 Commander's Coin. Marcos Meneses rides. Field of 7 to go 7 furlongs. We'll start the early pick 4 in 22 minutes. Today's second race in 22 minutes. We had a 6-way shake for the number 7 Bramblebush. AOM Racing Stables. Alejandro Mendieta, the new trainer. Mendieta claims the 7.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4 with the main 16 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Bad Boy Butch. This horse is making a second off the layoff for Sacco, who's dropping him in all the way for 16 after he finished a well-beaten 6th, going a mile on the turf against Maine Special Weight Company here on January 11th. That was the first start he'd had since last spring, and that is when he ran second in a main 25 at Monmouth, going a mile 70 after pressing the pace. I think the class relief, the recency, cut back to one turn, it should convey this boy right to the winner's circle. The number 6, Career Risk, is in for Kevin Rice. He's had 2 starts here this meet. Disappointed as the favorite, dropped in for 10 for the first time, but that race was at a mile 40. He's hired off the lead. Start 2, cut back to 7 furlongs. He was drawn wide, and it looked like there wasn't the smoothest of starts from the gate. He was then part of a 3-horse contested pace up front. At the top of the turn, he had a steady. He's got a better draw here today, so even stepping up into a main 16, I think he deserves a look. Before he came to Tampa, he was actually running against Tougher in New York. Originally debuted for Chad Brown in a maiden 100 at Saratoga. The 7, that is Royal Strike, first-time starter for Mike Deeney, who's been known to get one to the wire, a winner straight away. This boy is a son of Curlin's Honor and out of a mare from a turf-heavy family, but that stated, Curlin's Honor did win the first 2 starts of his career on dirt. He was a debut winner against Maine Special Weight Company at Keeneland, and this surface can be kind to turfy types. So I'm going to go 1, 6, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses on the track postbreeding for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratched. Jockey change on the 2 worth the weight. Make the rider Angel Morales waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds being carried. Jock change on the number 4 Commander's Coin. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Race 2 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover, $5,779. Start a pick 3. We start the early pick 4. That pool over $20,000 already. Still got 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way toward the starting gate. Post time of 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. That pool about to jump over 40,000. Field of 7 here at the 7 furlong starting point. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 1, Bad Boy Butch, who's gone in. Here's Worth the Wait moving up. Commander's Coin, Marcos Meneses taking up the mount here on this 24 to 1 shot. Bad Boy Butch is 4 to 5, 5 to 2 on the 6 Career Risk, out to 6 to 1 on the number 8 Halloway, right at that morning line. Actually bet down from the 8 to 1 morning line, my apologies. She's That Girl coming up. Career Risk coming in. Just waiting on Royal Strike, and Halloway will be all set for a start here. Today's early pick 4, race 2 at 7 furlongs. Next couple races at this 7/8 distance here at Tampa Bay Downs. Royal Strike going up, Halloway, and Andre Worry to the outside. Here is Halloway coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Career Risk in the center. She's That Girl was away in good order. Commander's Coin down toward the inside. Royal Strike and out wide. It's Halloway coming up to challenge. But right now the early leader is Career Risk, narrowly in front of Royal Strike. Out wide, Halloway down to the inside, the green color. She's That Girl. Those 4 just separated by a length as they come out of the main course. That quartet 2 lengths ahead of Commander's Coin. After that comes Worth the Wait, who's racing second last. And it's another 2.5 or 3 back to Bad Boy Butch. The favorite is the early trailer, as they have 4.5 furlongs remaining. 23.40 seconds for the opening quarter mile. She's That Girl on the inside of Career Risk. Those 2 by the half-mile poles. They've been running into the teeth of the wind here. Going to the far turn. Halloway's in third. Commander's Coin is 4th to the inside. Bad Boy Butch, the favorite, was last, but is looping up on the outside now of Worth the Wait, and Royal Strike now back to the trailing position. Around that far turn, 23.40 seconds for the opening quarter. The half, 47.55. She's That Girl, Career Risk. These 2 still slugging it out. Just outside of them, Halloway. In behind runners, Commander's Coin looking for a seam. Bad Boy Butch is 5 wide, but is gaining on him. Still plenty of chances here as they come to the top lane. Career Risk, Bad Boy Butch down the far outside. Halloway, Commander's Coin found a seam in between runners and might be a danger. Final furlong left to go. Career Risk is still there. Career Risk, a length and a half in front now. Commander's Coin, Bad Boy Butch for the final 70 yards. It's Career Risk and Israel Rodriguez in front. Career Risk to win it. Commander's Coin, I believe, held on for second there. Did get tight with Bad Boy Butch. After that was a photo between Halloway and Worth the Wait. Six, 4, 1, 8, and 2. Career Risk 5 to 2. Second choice, the winner. Second to the long shot Commander's Coin at 23 to 1. Third, number 1, the favorite Bad Boy Butch at 6 to 5. 126.41, the final time for the 7/8. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. 740 on the win for Career Risk. Career Risk, your second race winner here. Breaks the maiden in career start number 7. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Into Mischief out of KP Dreamin' was bred in Kentucky by Burfini Farm. Adam Rice is the winning owner. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. And Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Career Risk, victorious here in today's second race. The exacta $44.70, trifecta $73.40, the dime super $28.21. Daily double $6.10, the high five $1,342.80. Race 3's on deck. Start of a middle pick 4. We're 23 minutes away at 1:32 p.m. It's the happy 90th birthday Hazel Purse. Scratch 5 and 6. 5 and 6 are scratched. A field of 6 will remain in. Take note with the scratches, no super high 5 wagering in today's third. Post time for the third in 23 minutes.
Race 3 starts our next pick 4 with the main 10 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7 dropping into the claiming ranks for the first time on dirt. All of her previous main track starts have been against Maine Special Weight Company, and she only dropped into the claiming ranks for the first time last out on the turf, going 8.5 in a main 25. She actually put up a career best figure in there despite getting beat 12 3/4 lengths. So I think the line of thinking here is cut back to one turn, dropped in to the lowest she's ever run. She could show up. Kind of the same angle here with the number 8. That is Full Exchange, though she has run at the claiming level on dirt before, just not this low. She's actually only had 2 main track starts. The first was her debut at Gulfstream against a May 25 field, and while 6th, she did have a wide trip from a wide drop. Wasn't terrible, finishing 9 3/4 lengths off the winner there. The only other dirt start she had was here at Tampa, but it is hard to gauge where it fits, as that was off a long way off. It was her first start with Lasix and a maiden 32 going a mile 40. It was a race that had come off the turf. She was competitive early. She folded out. Since then, she's only run on turf and is in here off a speed and fade performance in a main 16 where she opened up on the field by 7. But the mile, it proved too far. She folded again. Has not run since the hadn't run since the spring, so I'm not going to blame her for that. But now with the recency and back to one turn on dirt from just 10 and with the weight allowance, maybe she can step it up here. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 2, Jen Sweet Jen, who is such a hard trier. 9 starts over this course. She's run in the money in 6 of them, and specifically this meet, she's had just 1 off the board finish, but that was when she was bracing herself before the start. She had the rail, didn't break well as she could have due to that. Still, I mean, in the end, just beating 2 3/4 lengths. So I'm going to go 7, 8, 2 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's third race. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. This is the happy 90th birthday Hazel Purse. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch 5 and 6. Numbers 5 and 6 are both scratched. Race 3 offers daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. Well, actually, no super high 5. No super high 5. And we start another pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Fans, just a reminder today for the turf races. The turf rail is at 0 feet. It is listed in some of the programs and past performances at being at 22 feet, but the rail today is at 0 feet. It's at a 0-foot setting for the turf races later this afternoon. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. Race 3, the happy 90th birthday Hazel Purse. Happy birthday to Hazel in the winner's circle down there. Just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Happy 90th birthday, Hazel Purse. Field of 6 here at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite 8-5 with the number 3 Steady Flow. Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett. 3-1 on the 2 Jen Sweet Jen. 4-1 on the number 8 Full Exchange. As Queen Diana loads in first to gate 1. Here's Jen Sweet Jen to gate 2. Steady Flow, the favorite, Daniel Centeno on board to gate 3, 9-5 now, Steady Flow. Jess's Brew will be next, Jacinto Herrera aboard. The final 2 going to be Queen of Spirits, Full Exchange will be all set for a start. Today's third. Start of that middle pick 4. Queen of Spirits going up. Full Exchange, Ronaldo Rodriguez to the outside draw. Going up. And the race is on. Steady Flow, the favorite, got away beautifully and goes right out to the early advantage. Full Exchange, Queen of Spirits, those two keeping that favorite company on the front end as those three line up now through that opening stanza of the race. It's 2.5 more, then back to Queen Diana. Alongside of her is Jen, Sweet Jen. It's another 7 back to Jess's Brew, who's a distant trailer, already about 13 or 14 behind as Steady Flow makes the lead. Steady Flow with just over 4.5 furlongs remaining, now a length in front of Queen of Spirits. Full Exchange in that third position. 2 more back to Jen, Sweet Jen. Queen Diana is second last. Still that big gap back to Jess's Brew. 23.20 seconds, the opening quarter mile time for Steady Flow. Floated up to 2-1, a length and a half in front. Queen of Spirits chases in the second position. Jen Sweet Jen's up a spot, is third toward the inside. It's Full Exchange now back fourth. 5 more to Queen Diana and another 3.5 to Jess's Brew. Steady Flow has been relatively unopposed. Jen Sweet Jen trying to come through on the inside of Queen of Spirits. They're together second and third. Full Exchange still fourth as Steady Flow arrives at the top of the stretch. Kicks it out to a 2-length advantage now. Jen Sweet Jen on the inside, Queen of Spirits on the outside. They're still second, third. Jess's Brew, who was so far back, is making a little bit of a rally in behind. A final 1/8 of a mile to go. Steady Flow. Jen Sweet Jen going to take one final crack at this longtime leader. They come by the 16th pole. It's Steady Flow. Jen Sweet Jen. 3/4 a length back, and Steady Flow is going to win it. Daniel Centeno and Steady Flow to win it. Jen Sweet Jen was second. Third, Jess's Brew. Fourth was Queen of Spirits. Three, 2, 4, 7, and 8. 3, 2, 4, 7, and 8. Your slight favorite. Steady Flow at 2-1. Over your second choice. Over your third choice. 3, 2, 4, 7, 8 unofficial. 126.50 the final time. Results are official. 620 on the win for Steady Flow. Steady Flow to the winner's circle. Breaks the maiden here in career start number 7. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Vino Rosso out of Miss Prudence. Was bred in Kentucky by David Hager II. Winning Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Jockey Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. Steady Flow, victorious here, is your slight favorite in race 3. The exact $8.30, trifecta $9.40, the dime super $8.20. Daily double $11.40, the pick 3 $9.65. Reminder there was no super high five there in the third race. There will be a super high five in race 4 though. There'll be a net field of 9 set to go 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or changes in the upcoming 4th. Start the ultimate 6, $4,808 post time in 23 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome Hazel, celebrating birthday number 90 with us here at Tampa Bay Downs. From all of us here at the track, we welcome our featured third race group, the Happy 90th Birthday Hazel Group, in the winner's circle. Race 4 in 23 minutes at 2:02.
Race 4 starts today's Ultimate Six, and it's with a five-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 1st. They're going to be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 9, Wara, is in here for Ronaldo Richards, coming in fresh off the layoff. Last time he raced, he was 10th, beaten 9.5 lengths. It was in a 10-claimer going 5 furlongs on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. The last time he raced on dirt, that was off a layoff. He ran a good third, earning a 71 buyer in an off-the-turf optional 15 N1X at Delaware. And he's run well against optionals here at Tampa as well. Yes, he was off the board in both main track starts he had here, but he was in with optional 16 N1X company. So I'm thinking dropped into a condition 5 while also getting a weight allowance. He could be tough even with the wide draw. The 6, my man Woody, he is dropping in after finishing 8th, beating 16 last out, but that was an optional 12 starter 8. He ran well enough to get the show dough, went in for 62.50 on Christmas Eve, and that was getting class relief from another optional 12 starter 8 where he had the rail, he was slow for the blocks while in against a really tough field, headed up by multiple stakes winner Silver Slugger. Last time this boy ran in a similar type condition claimer, Woody got beat just a neck. It was in a beaten 10 going 5.5 at Delaware Park. That was in September, so hoping he appreciates this drop in for 5 this time. The 2, Auger, he is in here for Stephen Cahill, who claimed him out of a 62.50 in which he ran 6th after a terrible start and ground loss. He ran well in the first off the claim for the barn, got the show dough at the 5 N1Y level, which was encouraging. But last out, he just folded at about the half to finish 6th. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now, this boy has run over this course 11 times, 4 wins, 2 show dough finishes. So I'm hoping with a better draw here today and the cutback, he'll be able to better engage. So I'm going to go 9, 6, 2 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Fans, do take note for the next 2 Thursdays, Thursday, February 5th and February 12th, we will have special Thursday racing here at the track. So for the next couple weeks, our schedule will be Wednesdays through Sundays. So Thursday racing, February 5th and 12th. So we get into the busy part of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Again, special Thursday racing the next 2 Thursdays, February 5th and 12th. On to the track for today's fourth race, $5,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. No scratches or changes in this field. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We start another pick 3. We start the ultimate 6. $4,808 in the jackpot carryover. Already $8,000 new money in there. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the ultimate 6 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 9 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now, 8-5 on the number 9, Wara. 9-2 on the 4, Limit Up, and 6-1, numbers 2 and 7. Here is number 2, Auger moving forward. Daniel Centeno looking for a race-to-race double. Mithridates and Machismo will be the next two. My Man Woody will be in next after Mithridates. Here's Supreme Song, Pablo Morales in the House Orange colors to gate 7. Mithridates is still not gone in, so some issues there with the loading of the number 3. Still 4 horses remaining out. 8-5, War on the outside. 7-2, Limit Up. 6-1, still numbers 2 and 7. It's Mithridates, another try at the load here. It's just about in. Now goes forward. DeSantis has gone up, waiting on Limit Up, and Wara will be all set for a start here in today's fourth, the Ultimate Six on a Sunday. Wara to the outside, Ronaldo Rodriguez going up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. My Man Woody away a half step slow. Insanity, it seems, from the inside. Limit Up in the yellow colors. Those are the two quickest here through that first 16th of a mile. Wara, the favorite, rushes up from the outside now to take over third. Then comes Supreme Song, DeSantis there, fourth and fifth. Machismo's in and amongst horses. Mithridates to the inside after that. And the two at the back early on are My Man Woody and Auger, as they are covered by about 8 or 9 lengths as they work toward the far turn. On the front end, it's Limit Up, now going 3/4 of a length in front of Insanity, it seems. Outside of that one, Wara cruises up from third. It's a break of 3.5 more then. Back to a Supreme Song. DeSantis trying to get going from fifth. Winding it up from the back, My Man Woody's looping up 4 wide. Meanwhile, up front, Limit Up and Sunny Leone, a length and a half in front of Wara. So the two favorites are 1-2 as they come into the stretch. It's Limit Up there by a length. Wara trying to get by that rival. 3.5 more to My Man Woody, who continues to make steady progress down the outside. Final furlong time now. Here's Wara right up alongside of Limit Up, and Wara goes to the front. Limit Up, My Man Woody, third on the outside. Mithridates up the fence, but it's Wara. Goes on to win it here. Ronaldo Rodriguez won it 2.5 lengths in the end. Second ended up pretty close there between My Man Woody and Limit Up. After that, Mithridates and Machismo. Nine, 6, 4, 3, and 5. 9, 6, 4, 3, 5. Your 8-5 favorite, Wara, the winner. Or the winner of today's fourth race in 105.13 seconds. Results are now official. $5.20 for the win. Wara, a 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Upstart out of Joyous Music, was bred in Kentucky by Scott Stevenson, St. Simon Place. Paula Capestro, the winning owner. Ronaldo Richards, the winning trainer. Ronaldo Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride as Wara victorious here as your favorite scores in today's fourth. The exacta $15.60. Trifecta $27.90. Dime Super $45.54. Daily Double $10.70. Pick 3 21.10 and the Super High Five $2,667.10. Today's fifth race is up next at 2:32 p.m. We're on the turf course. Don't forget the rail set at 0 feet today. 0-foot turf rail on the firm turf. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch 2 and 12. 2 and 12 are scratched. Number 11 does run, Courageous Diane, but make the jockey Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 11. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and late pick 5. Post time in 23 minutes. We did have a claim on the number 6, My Man Woody. A two-way shake goes to owner Clinton Bagwan Dean, trainer Ronaldo Richards. Number 6 claim by Ronaldo Richards.
Race 5 is going to kick off that late pick 5 with a main 25 for 3-year-old filly set at a mile on the turf. Going to swing for an upset in here with a first-time starter, namely the number 3 Chifetta for Chad Stewart. Debuts with Lasix and a very nice pedigree. She is a daughter of Basin, and yes, he was a dirt horse, but out of a Johannesburg mare. Don't forget, Johannesburg, he won a Breeders' Cup Juvenile on the dirt, but that was his first dirt start ever. So not only was he Eclipse champion 2-year-old here, he was Cartier champion 2-year-old in Europe with an undefeated season. And then this girl's mom, her own mom, First Dawn, daughter of Giants Causeway Scion Frost Giant. Don't forget, Giants Causeway was Cartier Horse of the Year in 2000. And then the great granny, Country Garden by Selkirk. Country Garden, she was a grade 2 winner. She was also grade 1 place. Shoto goes in the Beverly D and the Arlington International. And the family further includes Mott Juste, whose wins include the Pretty Polly. She was also second in the Irish Oaks and the Prix de l'Opera, as well as third in the Flower Bowl. You've also got Camacho named to ride here, so very intrigued by her. The number 10, that is Duquesa for Arnaud Delacour. The blinkers are coming off after trying them last out, and she's getting first-time Lasix as she drops in from Maiden Special Weight Company for the first time. She had problems at the start in all 3 races she's had, so hopefully she gets away from the block smoothly this time. The pedigree is probably the most obvious one in the field, being a daughter of multiple Group 1 winning turf sprinter Caravaggio, but then out of an accomplished Rocket Gibraltar mare. So I think she can get the mile here with this drop-in class. On then the number 6, More Vino Rosa. I think she could improve on the turf here for Kathleen O'Connell. She's out of a Stravinsky mare. So I am going to go 3, 10, 6 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track post-spreading for today's fifth race, a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 2 and 12. 2 and 12 are scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run. Will be ridden by Jose Ferrer. So we'll have a full field of 10. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. And we start to late pick 5. That pool already over $50,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. Again, just a reminder, this race, the turf rail is at 0 feet today. It does incorrectly state in the program. The rail's at 22 feet, but it is at 0 feet. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way to the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Late pick 5, race 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth start of the late pick 5. Field of 10 set to go the mile on turf here. 8-5 on the outside. Duquesa, your favorite. 7-2 on the 5 and 9-2 down on the rail. Runner Lola's Romance. Here's Violet's Charm coming up. Memory of My Life to gate 4. Beautiful Emma and La Rodada going to be the next pair. La Rodada coming up. La Rodada backing away. La Rodada rearing up and unseating the rider, and we are going to have a delay. La Rodada once again coming back up to the gate, and once again rearing up. They try to load this 3-year-old filly. La Rodada has gone in now. Here's Beautiful Emma. Dr. Patton to gate 9. More Vino Rosso. More Vino Rosso going up. Duquesa, your 6-5 favorite now. And the final one to join Courageous Diane will be all set for a start. Jose Ferrer picking up the mount on Courageous Diane toward the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Morvina Rosa showing good early speed toward the inside. Lola's Romance is quick, and Dr. Patton up from the outside. Courageous Diane from the extreme outside wants a part of the early mix as well. They're 3 across the track here. Courageous Diane, Lola's Romance, Morvina Rosa right between them. 2.5 more back to Dr. Patton. La Rodada settles down 5th on the inside. Then comes Beautiful Emma. Shifetta, the first-time starter, is running back in 7th. It's a length more back to A Memory of My Life as Shifetta kind of had some trouble on the turn, was off the heels of Beautiful Emma. That went out and affected Memory of My Life. Duquesa's back second last. And the early trailer is Violet's Charm. 22.88 seconds for Courageous Diane from that outside draw. Now all the way over to the rail and 2.5 in front of Lola's Romance in the second position. A length and a half more. Back to more Vino Rosa, who's out in the clear third. 2 more to Dr. Patton, who's given a bit of a cue. Then comes La Rodada toward the inside. They're well strung out here behind this leader. Beautiful Emma's racing back in 6th. It's 2 more back to Shifetta. 3 more to Duquesa. Another 4 to Memory of My Life. And another 4 back to Violet's Charm. They got to be 25 lengths front to back as Courageous Diane takes him to the far turn. 47 seconds was the opening half mile. Courageous Diane by 3.5 to Lola's Romance in second. More Vino Rosa. La Rodada, Beautiful Emma trying to get going. They're 4th and 5th, and they're still about 3 or 4 behind as they come to the top of the stretch. Courageous Diane leads down to 2 and change. Lola's Romance trying to close in. Down the outside, Beautiful Emma. La Rodada going to spy a rail seam down to the inside. Duquesa's really starting to warm up now. Look at Duquesa flying down the outside. Beautiful Emma up to grab the lead. Duquesa looms the main danger, and Duquesa flying up on the outside of Beautiful Emma, lugging in. Duquesa just in front, late Duquesa to win it. Beautiful Emma was second, third La Rodada. 4th ended up being close there between Courageous Diane and Shifetta. 10-5-8 and a photo. Photo for fourth. 10-5-8 and a photo. Duquesa favored at 9-5. The odds did float up there to that price from 6-5 as they were loading in. Again, still awaiting the photo for fourth. 10-5-8 and a photo. Results are unofficial. Final time there was 1:37.64 seconds for the mile. Fourth goes to the number 11, Courageous Diane. Fifth, the number 3, Shifetta. 10-5-8, 11, and 3. Duquesa, the winner here of today's fifth. Duquesa is a 3-year-old bay filly by Caravaggio out of Princess Gibraltar. Bred in Kentucky by Stella Thayer and Leverett Miller. Stella Thayer and Leverett Miller are the winning owners. Arno Delacour, the winning trainer. Chris Landeros aboard for the winning ride. From off the pace, Duquesa wins today's fifth. Results are official. $5.60 for a $2 win mutual on the 10. The exact at 10-5, 17.30. Trifecta $26.55. The 10-cent super $45.85. Daily double 7.10. The pick 3 $24.05. Early pick 4 $98.30. The early pick 5 $144.90. The high 5 $1,289.80. Today's sixth race is on deck. We'll start the late pick 4 in race number 6. Jockey overweights number 1 is +2. Number 3 is +1. Post time for the sixth race. Late pick 4 coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 4, the 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Horse to beat, the number 8, Riding a Dream, making a second start off the layoff for Juan Arriagada after scoring that 8 claimer here by 5 3/4 lengths really easily. He had been running on the synthetic at Prescott between starts here, had won a trio of 25 claimers, beaten claimers. They're sprinting 6 furlongs, and he could prove too fast even on this bump back up in class with the recency and turn back to 6. Maybe the outside draw makes it not as easy a task, but still, he managed to win despite not getting the lead last out. Question the voided claim a little bit, but not enough of a concern. You got Camacho staying aboard. The 1, that is Bar Down Express, making a first start off the layoff for Pat McBurney. He was last in action running against Allowance Company on the grass at Monmouth. It does read he got outrun. It was over the good going. Prior to that, he had a string of 4 runner-up finishes, 3 of those at the optional level, beaten by Riyadh Moon. He's in charge, and in the last start he had at Tampa, Silver Slugger. That is a multiple stakes winner. And that was a first off the claim start for McBurney. He'd previously run second in at this level for Bennett, which was off the claim and out of a win at the level. So he does make sense. He's fresh. He's got a record of 6 in the money finishes from 8 starts over the course. So respect. And going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Dr. Perry for Tim Padilla. He was well beaten last out, but he had a bad start. Track was listed as good. It was an optional 12, starter 8, and at 8.5 furlongs. He had run a good 4th at that level, beaten just 3.5 by the aforementioned Silver Slugger in the first start here this meet. And I mean, I think back on the main track and at a sprint, well, dropped in for 10, he's definitely a contender. So going to go 8-1-3 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
We did have a claim in today's fifth race. Number 1, Lolo's Romance was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. The horses post-parading for today's sixth race, a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. A field of 8 set to go to post. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's sixth race. Jockey overweights, number 1 is +2 and number 3 is +1. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate today's sixth race field. The late pick 4, it's 1 minute away. Late pick 4 pool just jumped over $51,000. Still got 1 minute to get involved. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6, starting the late pick 4. Field of 8 at 6 furlongs. Your heavy favorite here, 3 to 5 on the outside, Riding a Dream for Juan Arriagada. Sammy Camacho teaming up with Juan here for Riding on a Dream. Bar Down Express going to be the first one to load in. The jockey, Cipriano Gills, hopped off, so he's going to climb back on board once the horse is loaded into the starting gate. Reverend Moon is going to be up next to gate 5 as Bar Down Express went up. Late pick 4 pool about to head over $70,000. Still got a few minutes to get involved. Here's Old Town Road coming up. Elusive D'Oro to gate 6. Dr. Perry, the gray. Up to gate 3. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. They're 6 to 1 right now with Dr. Perry. Here's Circle Back Jack moving up. The final one, Riding a Dream, will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4, race 6. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. Riding a Dream goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Dr. Perry. Good start in the center for Reverend Moon, who shows out first. Riding a Dream, the favorite up from the outside, is a little quicker and pokes a neck in front of Reverend Moon in second. Elusive D'Oro is third. Go Woke Go Broke fourth between horses. Then comes Bar Down Express fifth to the inside. They're 3.5 lengths clear then of Old Town Road, and that one's outside Circle Back Jack. Dr. Perry, after the slow beginning, is the early trailer. Riding a Dream with pressure from the big long shot Reverend Moon on the inside. It's Riding a Dream through an opening quarter, 22.68 second. That lead is a half length to Reverend Moon. Go Woke Go Broke is third. Elusive D'Oro fourth. Only 2.5, 3 off this favorite up top. Then comes Bar Down Express. It's 2.5 more to Old Town Road. Trying to get a move on from the back. Circle Back Jack and Dr. Perry. Riding a Dream at 2 to 5. The leader to the top of the lane. A length and a half clear of Go Woke Go Broke, Reverend Moon. Elusive D'Oro stalled out a touch back and forth. Up the fence, Bar Down Express. Riding a Dream still has to finish the job. The lead's bumped out to 2.5. Bar Down Express tries to come through down toward the inside with Go Woke Go Broke chasing that second flight. Dr. Perry's onto the scene late. Riding a Dream still fending him off. It's Riding a Dream. Elusive D'Oro from out of the pack up to second now, but Riding a Dream is home. Riding a Dream and Sammy Camacho 2.5. Elusive D'Oro second. Third was really close there. Go Woke Go Broke or Bar Down Express. 8, 6, 1, 4, and 3. Riding a Dream, your 2 to 5 favorite over your second choice, Elusive Dior at 4 to 1. Riding a Dream, sixth race winner here. Riding a Dream now 7 for 17 in the career. And a favored victor here goes into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Ren Kurthers out of Revealing a Dream was bred in Florida by Rafael Estevez, Kathleen Estevez et al. Kathleen Estevez, Nicholas Primpaz, and Frank Catapano are the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, another win on the card. Sammy, Riding a Dream, victorious here in today's sixth. The exacta 280, trifecta $6.15, dime super $4.86, the daily double $5.70. Pick 3 $8.05, pick 4 $38.95, the high 5 $93.90. Seventh race coming up on deck in 24 minutes at 3:35 p.m. Race 7 will start our final pick 3 on today's card. We're on the turf course at a mile. It's an allowance group. Fillies and mares at that mile distance. Don't forget the rail at 0 feet. The rail at 0 feet. There are some programs of past performances that indicate it's at 22, but it is at 0 feet. Number 6 is +1. Scratch the 5. Scratch the 5 out of today's seventh race. And jockey change on the number 8 retail therapist, Charlie Marquez rides. The 11 does draw in, so we'll have that full field of 10 set to go in 23 minutes. We did have a claim in the sixth race in a two-way shake. Number 1 Bar Down Express was claimed. Goes to Dialed In Racing, trainer Craig Smith.
Race 7. It's an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 7, Accent, is in here for Chad Brown. Has not run since scoring her maiden here on debut with Camacho. Had a not so great go into the first turn. Close to get the neck up in time over Don't Jinx It, who not only won out of there, but later scored an optional 100 N1X at Saratoga ahead of a runner-up finish in a Delaware Stakes and then a Shoto finish to Fionn and Laura Lynn in the Grade 3 Jockey Club Oaks. I think the number 3 is interesting in here, making the surface switch to grass while going 2 turns for the first time. Lots of sovereign champs in the pedigree, and it's one that flexes. Her speed, should it take to the turf, could prove tough to reel in. And then the 9, Lying by Omission, the other Chad Brown trainee. She's finished just 2 lengths back of the aforementioned Laura Lynn on debut in the fall of 2024. Then she came to Tampa. She finished second to Spool, who then won an allowance out of there. Then she beat Portfolio Duration, her stablemate, by a head. And we saw Portfolio Duration come back to put up an 85 buyer figure, scoring a main special weight here this meet. Then Lying by Omission, she took some time off, came back to get beat just 2 in an allowance at Belmont at the Big A. Winner was another stablemate. And then last out, she disappointed as the post-time favorite at Gulfstream, though she did improve from a figure standpoint. So I do think here at Tampa again, but turned back to a mile. She looks like a contender for at least a piece of it. Going to go 7-3-9 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile on the turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run. So we'll have a full field of 10. Number 6 is +1 and a jockey change on the number 8 retail therapist. Charlie Marquez rides. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race field now heading out of the turf course. 2 minutes to post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start of the late pick 3. Field of 10 on turf here at a mile. Your 8-5 favorite, number 7, Accent. 2-1 on that one, stablemate, lying by omission. The 2 Chad Brown horses favored. As down on the inside, 6-1, Les Touches going to be the first to load in. Here's Accent, who's gone forward. Notable Exchange, Sonny Leone for Mike Deeney. Here's Retail Therapist. Charlie Marquez picking up the mount on the 8. Palm Desert to gate 3. Pablo Morales for Riley Mott. Rider out of the saddle behind the gate on the number 10, Deflection. Now hopping back on board is Ubardo Cacique. And Deflection didn't seem to love that. And reared up, but came right back down. The final 3 to load in are going to be No Mo Cookies, Deflection, and Lizzie Baby will be all set for a start here. Today's late pick 3 on a sunny, albeit chilly, Sunday. Deflection to gate 10, Lizzie Baby, and Huber Villagomez going to complete the line to post 11. Will be all set for a start. Late pick 3 time. Lizzie Baby in the Rice Racing colors to the outside. Lizzie Baby balks initially at going forward. Lizzie Baby now starts to inch forward and goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bonita Breeze through the head right at the start, came away toward the back. Palm Desert was away well. No Mo Cookies. Those are the 2 to head out for the early initiative. Lying by omission up from the outside. And between horses, Notable Exchange. And down at the fence, Les Touches make up the second flight. Then comes Accent, who was away 6th, about 5 off the top. It's a length and a half more. Back to Deflection, who's racing in 7th. Retail Therapist in those bright pink colors is 8th. Bonita Breeze after the slow start is second last. And Lizzie Baby is the trailer. As up front, No Mo Cookies trying to cross over, but Notable Exchange holding that rail spot for now is 3/4 of a length back. It's 2 more. Then back to Palm Desert, who's racing in 3rd. Lying by admission, comes up to that one's outside of the 4th spot. Then we come back to Les Touches. Up to the far outside, Deflection moves up outside of Accent, who's in between horses as they travel midway down the back stretch. 23.14 seconds, the opening quarter mile set by this long shot. No Mo Cookies and Cipriano Gill past the half-mile pull by 2 to Notable Exchange. Lying by omission, well spotted 3rd, just 2.5, 3 behind. After that comes Deflection. Palm Desert's down to the inside. Les Touches makes a move between runners. Accent is going to be cast out about 3 deeps in a tight spot. There's Retail Therapist. Tries to move to her outside. 3 more back to Bonita Breeze. And a long last is Lizzie Baby. Around that far turn they run. Notable Exchange right up alongside of No Mo Cookies. Lying by omission. Asked to go after them. Accent's up to 4th now with Deflection shadowing her to the outside. Les Touches stays down toward the fence as they come into the stretch. No Mo Cookies, Notable Exchange. Lying by omission spies the seam toward the inside with Les Touches. They're both trying to run through down along the fence. Following them is Accent, Retail Therapist as well. No Mo Cookies, lying by omission. Here's Accent finding that seam, finding good stride late. Lying by omission and Accent, the 2 Chad Brown runners there. Accent up in time. Second, I believe, was lying by omission. No Mo Cookies stuck around to get into that photo. Slow-mo cam there. 135.80 the final time. 3-5 on Accent. 7, 9, 6, 8, and 1. Final time 135.80. 7, 9, 6, 8, 1 unofficial. .340 on the win for Accent. Favorite getting up in the final strides to win. Accent now 2 for 2. Career and here at Tampa. It's 3 wins on the card for jockey Sammy Camacho. Accent, a 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Pinatubo out of Dreamlike. It's bred in Great Britain by Fiddix Stud and Arrow Farm and Stud. Jeffrey Drown, the winning owner. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. And 3 on the day for Sammy Camacho as he guides Accent. Splitting horses to win today's 7th. Price is on the board. The exacta $4.60, trifecta $15.95. The dime super $83.56. Daily double just $3.30. The pick three $9.60 and the high five $2,297.50. 8th race is coming up next. 23 minutes out at 4:08 p.m. Today's 8th race, the mile and 16th, at the main track. Scratch the 7, Capitan Danny. Number 7 is scratched. Field of 7 left over. Number 2 is plus £1. Post time for the 8th race in 23 minutes.
Race 8 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the main track. The 1 is in for Michael Wright. Ran huge in the first dirt start he's had since taking on Allowance Company back in the spring of 2022. I mean, he took that optional 12 starter 8 on January 4th by 2 dominant lengths despite being in off a layoff, a not so sharp start from the blocks, and the ground being listed as good. We saw El Chispazo win out of there, put up an 85 buyer, scoring that 10 claimer by 7.5 lengths. Both he and Kopesh, who was in third in that January 4th start, are back in today. I think this boy can run big here again with the recency, confidence, and maintaining a weight allowance. The 6 is Cupid's Dude. He is making a first off the claim for Bennett. He won a 16 claimer last out. They had come off the turf. It was run at a mile 40. He had 3 turf starts prior to that, but the majority of his career has been on dirt running against optional company. The last dirt start he'd had at Tampa prior to the time away, he got beat just a nose going 8.5 in an optional 12 starter 8, and that was off a runner-up performance, 9 lengths beaten, but still, to one of the best horses Tampa had going at the time in Golden Juan. So plenty to like here. I think that, when you look at this record, 14 main track goes at Tampa. He's had 8 in the money finishes, 4 wins, 4 seconds. You got to respect that. He's a consistent trier, lots to like. The number 8, that is El Chispazo, now making a first off the claim for Maria Bowersock. 3 starts here, 3 on the lead efforts, 2 of those resulting in open length scores. Last out, that 7.5 length win over an open 10 field. In between, he had that runner-up performance against optionals, and here we are in against optionals again, this time even tougher, and he's not lone speed, and he also has the outside post. He has rated in the past when at sprint distances, so we'll see if he can manage to get into a good rhythm here if he needs to sit off under Leon. So I'm going to go 1-6-8 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is out. A field of 7 remain in. Number 2 is plus £1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the gate in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late double in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field started a late double in 1 minute, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started a late double. Field 7 at a mile and a 16th. Post time favor right now, Elchi Spazzo at 9-5. 3-1 Embrace My Uncle, who DR Formulator had as the projected 7-5 favorite. So we'll see if the odds come down on the 1. The best distance is coming up at 4-1. 3-1 also number 6 Cupid's Dude right now. As Uranium comes in, here's Kopesh, Gadiel Martinez to the 4th stall. Right now it's 7-1. Long shot Snaumi Royal, Sarah Hess for Edward Marr. Last two are going to be Cupid's Dude. Elchi Spasso will be all set for a start. Elchi Spasso coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The best distance sprints right to the front at once. A length and a half into the good of Elchi Spasso up on the outside of Uranium. They're second and third. And just 2 more lengths back to Kopesh away in that 4th position. Lineup of 4 at the back now. As coming up the inside, Embrace My Uncle, Snaumi Royal, and out wide Cupid's Dude. So it's going to be Elchi Spasso who catches up to the best distance and goes a length and a half in front now. The best distance now 2 lengths back in second. After that comes Uranium in third. Embrace My Uncle toward the inside. Still that line of 4 at the back. Kopesh is 3 deep, 4 deep for Cupid's Dude, who took the worst of it there. Snaumi Royal now drops out last. 23.32 seconds for Elchi Spasso, who leads them up the back stretch. Elchi Spasso by almost 2 to the best distance, trying to close that gap in second. Uranium third in the red and blue colors. Down to the inside comes Embrace My Uncle. Cesar Gonzalez has that one about 5 off the top. A length and a half more back to Kopesh. Snaumi Royal's out of last. Cupid's Dude is now the trailer. 46.66 seconds for the opening quarter mile. The opening half mile, rather, as they go to the far turn. It's Elchi Spasso. The lead's still just about 2. Uranium now coming up into the second spot. The best distance is back third. Length and a half more to Embrace My Uncle. Kopesh, they're 4th and 5th, trying to close in. Cupid's Dude trying to launch from the back is up to 6 now, and Snaumi Royal trails. Elchi Spasso with company now as Uranium coming up alongside to poke ahead in front. Elchi Spasso quickly back to second. In between horses comes the best distance. Embrace My Uncle's going to look toward the inside for his seam as Uranium corners a touch wide. Uranium into the stretch just narrowly in front of Elchi Spasso. The best distance. Embrace My Uncle in behind 4th. Going to need a seam. So they have a final 1/8 of a mile to go. Uranium with challengers on both sides. Elchi Spasso fighting back to the inside. Outside is the best distance. Embrace My Uncle. Elchi Spasso's back in front. Elchi Spasso, the best distance on the outside. Surging, they hit the wire. The best distance, I think, got up to get Elchi Spasso. After that was Uranium and Embrace My Uncle. Photo finish. 2, 8, 3, 1, and 4 to the best distance. Fights back to win. LG Spazo's second. Uranium at 44 to 1 was third. And the favorite Embrace My Uncle at 9 to 5, fourth. 2, 8, 3, 1, 4. Results are official. 11:20 on the win for the best distance. Been quite the meet for the best distance. That's the fourth win this season for this runner. And first since the claim 2 starts back. This one for $16,000. The best distance, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Distorted Humor out of Voyelle, was bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertridge III and John Fielding. Pitter Pop Racing LLC, the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. That's career win number 13 for the best distance. He's now made about $250,000 in his career. Price is on the board, the exact to $20.80. Trifecta $151.60. Dime Super $119.91. Daily Double $11.90. The pick 3 $12.15. High 5 $9,460.30. Today's ninth and final race is coming up next. We'll close out the card. Scratch the 11. A field of 10 set to go. Post time for today's ninth and final in 22 minutes. We did have a claim there in the 8th race. Number 2 in a two-way shake goes to Amity Racing Stables. And Jose Gallegos claims the winner. Jose Gallegos claims the 2. Horses on to the track, post-spurting for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 37 of the season. A maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf. The turf is firm. The rail is 0 feet. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the 11. The also eligible runner is out. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. It's just 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We, of course, do have simulcast wagering available after the conclusion of this ninth race downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. Racing returns on Wednesday. Don't forget racing, special Thursday racing the next 2 weeks. So racing next week will be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That'll be for the next 2 weeks. Next Saturday is Festival Preview Day featuring the Sam F. Davis Stakes along with the Suncoast. We hope you make plans to join us for that on Saturday. And a week from next Saturday will be our 100th anniversary celebration on the 14th. So lots of exciting stuff coming up here at the track. For more information, visit TampaBayDowns.com. The horse is onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 9th and finals. We get set to wrap up day 37 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile in the finale. 3 horses at 5-2, numbers 3, 6, and 9. 4-1 on the inside runner, who is Love on the Left Bank, first to move in. Again, live racing back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Again, special Thursday racing the next 2 weeks, February 5th and February 12th. We hope you'll join us for 10 days of racing over the next 2 weeks, including Sam F. Davis Day next Saturday and our 100th anniversary celebration on Saturday the 14th. So lots coming up here at the track. Here's Paris Gold coming up. Charlie Marquez for Graham Motion. Right now, 34-1. Always Praising Richard Mitchell for Bertrand Manchan to gate 7. Pop Art in the Glen Hill colors moving forward. Here's Contra. Israel Rodriguez for Sarah Nagel. Take That is going to be next to gate 8. Jose Batista for Gerald Bennett. Gerald's got a winner on today's card. Here's Kaya moving up. His Contra acts up in gate 4. The rider out of the saddle on the 4. Looks like they're going to do a turnaround for the 5 and then bring that one in. Take That now coming up. The final 2 are going to be Marketplace of Ideas in the Clarifish colors. Right now, you're 3-1. Third choice is 2-1 on numbers 3 and 6. Take That still not quite in. And rearing up there in gate 2 is Paris Gold, who settles back down. The rider going to step off momentarily is Charlie Marquez. Marketplace of Ideas set to come up as Take That finally went in. And Go KJ Go is going to be the last one to join. Eduardo Cacique for David Van Winkle. As Marketplace of Ideas is not in yet. Go KJ Go, the last one to join. Ready to close the show here on a Sunday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Pop Art, Contra, those two got away well. Contra's going to go out to take the early initiative and grab the early lead from Take That. And up on the outside, Marketplace of Ideas. Down along the fence comes Smartest, who's in that second flight as well as this leader tears away up front. Contra's in front by 3.5. In behind horses then, it comes Kaya, who's racing along in 5th. Pop Art's to that one inside 6th. Then comes Paris Gold 7th. Always Praising 3 deep in 8th. It's a length more back to Love on the Left Bank, and the early trailers Go KJ Go as Contra tries to throttle down that speed. 23 seconds flat the opening quarter mile. As they start their backstretch journey, it's Contra by 4. On the outside is Take That of Smartest. They're second and third. Meanwhile, Marketplace of Ideas going to sit 4th out in the clear. Kaya moves up just to that one's inside. And down on the fence comes Pop Art, who's racing 6th. About 7 off this tearaway leader. 2 more then. Back to Always Praising, who's up on the outside of Paris Gold. Love on the Left Bank is still second last. And your trailer continues to be Go KJ Go. As 99-1 shot. Contra took him through an opening half, 47.58 seconds. The lead still 4. Smartest is now up to a clear second. Marketplace of Ideas moves up alongside of Take That. Pop Art going to take a rails path down to the inside now, puts a nose into 4th. Meanwhile, Kaya is trying to lift from the back as up front Contra's lead was 4. It's down to a length and a half now. Smartest is second. Marketplace of Ideas caught a little wide there, about 4 paths deep as Contra turns for home narrowly in front of Smartest. Pop Art looks for a seam in the 2-path. Marketplace of Ideas. Kaya right down the far outside. Love on the Left Bank's even putting in a bit of a bid. So they have a final 16th to go. Between horses, Smartest maybe narrowly in front. Kaya, Pop Art, Marketplace of Ideas. They're all across the track. Here's the wire. If I had to guess, I thought it was Kaya who might have got it over Marketplace Ideas. They were 4 across, and Love on the Left Bank wasn't far behind them. Wild finish here in the finale. .136.32. See if that slow-mo shot provides any clarity on the winner. I thought it was the 5 in the live going, but we will see. It's close. Number 5, Kaya posted first. Second to the 9, Marketplace of Ideas. Third, number 3, Pop Art. Fourth, number 1, Love on the Left Bank. Smartest was fifth and was a part of that photo. Kaya, 23-1 winner. $49.60 on the win for Kaya. Results are now official. Kaya breaks the maiden here in career start number 7. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Mendelssohn out of Gardenista was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Dominique D'Amico. Dominique D'Amico is the winning owner. Daniel Damon is the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride. As Kaya upsets today's 9th and final 23-1. The exacta returns $95. The trifecta $89.05. A dime super $49.90. Daily double $236.50. 50-cent pick 3 $172.55. 50-cent pick 4 $354.45. The pick 6 $2,448. Late pick 5 $2,043.95. And the high 5 was hit for $1,488. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Hope you make plans to join us next week, Wednesday through Sunday. Again, special Thursday racing next week, so we'll race Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 5 straight days of thoroughbred racing action. Don't forget, next Saturday is Festival Preview Day featuring the Sam F. Davis and the Suncoast. So some big races coming up in the coming weeks. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. We look forward to having you back on Wednesday when live racing resumes. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. Stay warm. We'll see you on Wednesday. Good night from Tampa.